Testing, quick little test run. Hope everybody's doing well. Gonna get this show on the road momentarily. Checking one more time, checking one more time. Check, 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 check. And one more quick time, one more quick time. Checking, checking, checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, checking again, checking again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There you go.
When you pulled this out. Checking again, checking again. Doing a quick little test. Quick little test. Checking again, checking again.
That's better.
1, 2, 3.
So hey, he sounds like he's volume down in his mic shaking. This is up all the way.
Checking it one more time, checking it one more time. Went down, did mine.
You're
Checking it again, checking it again. Checking, 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 checking. Checking a little bit more. All right, are you picking me up now? Yep, checking again, checking again. Hopefully with no static.
You want to try it in person?
Yeah. Do you know where the other box is that I usually use? Oh.
I think it's picking up.
Go ahead.
Checking again, checking again. Checking, checking, checking.
Where's the other?
Oh.
It's not.
Well, my voice sounds like it's coming through all right there.
It's just something on the very high. I hope. Hey, we just gotta move this over a little bit more. Like here, where you are. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, this is a different type of plug-in though. This is a 3. It's a 4 prong. Yeah, 4 prong. Good job to get the new picture of it. Try it again.
Checking again, checking again. Testing, testing, testing. Testing. Do what? I don't know. Oh. Checking again, checking again, checking again. One last test. One last test. How we doing, everybody? Welcome in to the Pacer Sports Network. Since we've all been together here with a Pacer home baseball game, hope you're all doing well. Welcome out to the USA National Training Complex here in Cary, North Carolina, about 20 minutes or so away from William Peace University, as they will host NC Wesleyan today And as of late, Peace has been an absolute problem on the baseball field as they have racked up an impressive 8-5. They do come into this one. They dropped their last game against Brevard, a doubleheader. So struggling the last couple of games, but overall this season, doing very, very well. They come in 8-5. They will take on a tough opponent today. NC Wesleyan will come into this thing at 9-2. On the mound here today for William Peace, you've got the guy Rogan on the mound, a guy that can absolutely do it on the mound. He can do it at the plate. And he's been a big, big factor for the Pacers this year, a transfer in this season. So we get things going here for pitch number 1 of our doubleheader this afternoon. So it'll be Bass to get things going here for NC Wesleyan, the third baseman. He'll be the leadoff guy for NC Wesleyan here this afternoon. Not too sunny, a little cloudy out, but for the most part, a very, very nice day. As the first pitch will be in there for strike number 1 as Rogan gets things started off right. This one a little bit high. It'll be taken. That'll even the count up here at 1-1. Patrick Rogan, a junior out of Norfolk, Virginia, transfer in this season from Paul D. Camp Community College as he gets ahead here 1-2. If you'll recall, Rogan last time, believe the last time he was on the mound, at least here at home for the Pacers, as he goes to his windup here. This is a breaking ball in the dirt. If you recall, he put up, I believe, about 5 scoreless innings in that opening day doubleheader against Roanoke, I believe it was. An absolute dominant performance. What's funny is he did it at the plate and on the mound that weekend, and then he did it again the following weekend against Lynchburg when he had a great day at the plate and helped the Pacers get 2 victories that day against Lynchburg, as this will be a single right up the middle to start things off for NC Wesleyan. That'll be Bass, as he'll start his day off with a single. Appreciate all 53 of you with us right here on the Pacers Sports Network as we get things going this afternoon. So now the shortstop Hibbs will be up next here. Bass gets his lead. So I think he thought Rogan was going to pick over. Meanwhile, it'll be a pitch to the plate and a foul over down the third base line as Rogan gets ahead for the second time in a row here today, 0-1. Bass on the move, pitch a called strike. Throw not quite in time as Bass will swipe second there. And for the first time today, NC Wesleyan will lead things off here with a man in scoring position. Meanwhile, at the plate, it'll be an 0-2 hole here for the shortstop Hibbs. Rogan takes a look back out at second base. Couple more looks as he goes to the plate with a breaker, and this will be through the hole between short and third. Logan Barber will get that one in from left field as he's out in left field today. Usually this season we've seen him at third. So it'll be back-to-back hits here to open things up for NC Wesleyan. Men at the corners and their potential first run of the ball game now 90 feet away at third base. Rogan comes set. Men at the corners here. First pitch a breaker just off the black on the outside. First time today, Rogan falls behind. He gives a couple of peeks over to first base. Lefty deals. Routine grounder to short, over to second, and over to first. Throw is short, but they will get the double play. Meanwhile, NC Wesleyan will crack the scoreboard first here this afternoon as the run will score. They take a 1-0 lead here with 2 outs, and now nobody on as that will clear the bases. 2 back-to-backs hits for NC Wesleyan. A stolen base and a sack ground ball leading to a double play later gets them their first run of the game. Meanwhile, that'll bring Lyon, the left fielder, up to the box as he'll take a strike, as that'll be 3 out of 4 batters. Rogan has gotten ahead here with a strike. A 1 pitch in there as well, and now an 0-2 hole here for Lyon. Zach Lyon, a sophomore from right here in Raleigh, North Carolina. 0-2 pitch from Rogan is a bit low in the dirt. So just mix it up there. Count 1-2. One-two pitch from Rogan, a breaker off the plate a little bit, and that'll even the count here at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on here. NC Wesleyan scoring here in the first inning. Getting started off on the right note. Rogan deals 2-2, a little inside, a little low. Now the count will move to full as Lyon, some good plate discipline here to work his way back in. It's always important for a hitter to be able to do that when you're down 0-2, because when you're down 0-2, it can be so tempting to take a hack at some of those closer pitches that you know you shouldn't. You know they're balls, but in the heat of the moment like that, as he draws a walk there, really good job by Lyons. That plate discipline is just so critical. He does a good job there. That'll bring Morgan, the second baseman, up to the plate. 2 men out. 1 aboard here following the 2-out walk. So now Rogan will pick off over to first base. Line gets back well in time. Fastball to the plate. It'll be a strike, a good low spot there for Rogan. So now he gets ahead yet again. 4 of 5 batters he's gotten ahead with a strike here, which is, often you'll hear a pitching coach or somebody ask, what's the most important pitch? And usually the answer is going to be strike 1. As Rogan has been the epitome of that so far here in the top half of the first, as he'll make a pickoff over to Lyon again. Nothing there. Lyon gets back in safely. 0-1 as Rogan comes set. Off-speed pitch, a little high. So it'll be an easy take here, evening the count at 1-1. Morgan, the second baseman for NC Wesleyan, up in the box. Center fielder Padgett would be next if Morgan could extend the inning. 1-1 pitch, a little low and away, a fastball. So now Morgan will be up in the count, 2-1. getting a nice long look over to first base. A breaking ball in the dirt now as he falls behind 3-1. As Morgan will likely be looking fastball here. NC Wesleyan on top, 1-0. 2 men gone, 1 aboard. And Morgan ahead at the plate, 3-1. Gets Patrick Rogan as he deals here. This one's sent towards the gap. And that will be out in no man's land as now Lyon rounds second. He rounds third. Morgan easily to second base. And just like that, NC Wesleyan leads 2-0. Tough there for Rogan to fall behind 3-1. I mean, it's like we said it, basically right before that pitch. In a 3-1 spot, that hitter is looking fastball. Like, if he has a good approach at the plate anyway, he's looking fastball. Because, you can't, in that situation, you can't fall behind as a pitcher. So the percentage is definitely in your favor there as the hitter. And Morgan took full advantage of that with a nice stand-up 2-out RBI double, as now he puts NC Wesleyan out in front, 2-0. Here in the top half of the first, William Peace obviously yet to get their first time at the plate here. Is now a rare time Rogan falls behind early in the count, 1-0. Pitch, a sharp grounder. Hit over to third base, and a nice throw across the diamond as Jake DeCunto will put that one away for out number 3. Meanwhile, NC Wesleyan strings along 3 hits, a walk, a single, a double, 2 singles and a double, I should say, and 2 runs will come across for NC Wesleyan in the top half of the first. William Peace coming to the plate. We return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Back at it here in the bottom half of the first. William Peace coming to the plate for the first time this afternoon. Got a little doubleheader action for you here this afternoon. William Peace and NC Wesleyan. NC Wesleyan taking a 2-0 lead in the top half of the first. It'll be Nate Holt to lead things off here against Cullen Davis, a freshman right-hander standing about 6'3", weighing 180 from Cleveland, North Carolina. Now the count evens, 1 ball, 1 strike here to Nate Holt. Some good gas there by Davis as that'll be a swing and a miss. Nate Holt now down in the count 1-2. This one fouled off. So Nate Holt will just stay alive there. Count remains 1-2. 1-2 pitch is fouled off again, 2 straight, where Nate Holt got a little jammed up. Again, William Peace coming into this one 8-5 on a 4-game losing streak. They've been pretty hot this season. Lost a couple of tough ones here lately. losing a doubleheader both games against Brevard. That one was on the road. So now that'll be a strikeout here for Nate Holt to start things off, and then losing to Roanoke and Lynchburg before the doubleheader to Brevard, as it has been a while since William Peace has been here at home. They've had a nice long road trip over the last couple of weeks. So they will look to improve to hopefully 9 and 10-5 on the season after hopefully 2 wins here this afternoon, as a high fastball swung on and missed by Rogan, as the starting pitcher for the Pacers will be in that 2 spot again, talking about how he does it on both the mound and at the plate, as now he finds himself in a quick 0-2 hole as Cullen Davis, a nice quick pace so far, which is something that's very effective if you can manage it as a pitcher. And now that one will be sliced up the third base line, and they will rule that a foul, as that would have been a nice shot there for Gonzalez. Correction, that's actually Gonzalez at the plate, not Rogan, hitting in the 2 spot here for your Pacers. Now in an 0-2 hole, 1 man gone following the Nate Holt strikeout, as Davis puts that one on the outside part of the plate, and that'll be 2 back-to-back strikeouts here for the freshman right-hander for NC Wesleyan. A lot of confidence and presence up on the mound here early, clearly, and a nice rhythm as well. Is now Tyshawn Barrett, first baseman for the Pacers, and 3-hole hitter this afternoon, will move up into the box as he will take this one off the plate. 1-0 pitch. Nice hack by Barrett. This will be fouled over the backstop, evening the count at 1-1. Appreciate all 61 of you with us currently on the Pacers Sports Network. Always nice to have your ears. It's been a while since we've had a home game after about a 2-week road trip stretch for the Pacers. Now Barrett 1-2 down in the count. A nice breaker, but doesn't quite come back into the zone, as now that'll even things up at 2-2. Nice at bat forming here for the Pacer first baseman. The 2-2 pitch is a breaker in the dirt. Really good plate discipline here for Barrett. Three-two pitch, and it's just off the plate, a fastball, so good AB there for Barrett. That's tough. Some of those pitches he laid off, and like that breaking ball for ball 3, that can be for a pitcher, and it looks like Davis here really has a nice command. He's throwing some pretty good gas. I don't know what he's hitting on the gun, but he looks to be throwing some good gas here, and when you can mix in a nice breaking ball, especially. And the key to that is if you can get it to the point where you can't recognize the spin on that breaking ball, it's going to be a really tough pitch to lay off. And Barrett, really good job there to work his way on in a walk, as now Barber will move up into the box. The left fielder, Jackson May will move up into the box. Looked like Barber from here for a second there, as he will foul off the first pitch, getting down into the count 0-1. Barrett on first base following the walk. A breaker out of the zone, as May will even things up here at 1-1. One pitch off the plate by about a foot. So now the Pacer right fielder will move ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike. 2 men gone. 1 man on. Tyshawn Barrett following his 2-out walk. Second baseman today, Hunter Ward, would be next if they could extend the inning, and that'll be a swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Jackson May. Two-two pitch, a fastball off the plate. Barrett on his way to second. He gets it. Throw goes by, and he will easily take third. As we've talked about it over and over on these broadcasts, Tyshawn Barrett, even though he's a bigger body, a stronger guy, the first baseman usually for the Pacers, and a power hitter, he has the speed as well, which can be a deceptive thing, and he proves it yet again there, taking second and then ultimately third on the pass ball. So now the Pacers have a run, their first potential one of the day, now 90 feet away. Jackson May, 3-2 at the plate for him, and this one will be off the plate, so back-to-back walks. Second baseman Hunter Ward will move into the box here. Spent a majority of his time this season so far at shortstop. He's at second base here today, and he will be hitting in that 5 spot. Logan Barber on deck. It's now May on his way to second. The throw goes down, and May gets himself caught in between first and second. Barrett will score. May still back and forth out there. The fake throw by Morgan, and they will tag him out. But meanwhile, looks like the run will score and the run will count. Barrett at the plate. Two 2-1 your score. Pacers get one back there. To the top of the second we go. Rogan on the mound for your Pacers when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Back at it here on the Pacers Sports Network. Jackson Murray will be the next man up here for NC Wesleyan. A nice first inning of work at the plate for NC Wesleyan. They lead it here 2-1. And they start things off here well in the second. A rope sent out to left field as Barber fields and gets it in quickly. Seaton will relay that one in. As Seaton and Ward, usually it's flip-flopped. Usually it's Ward at short and Seaton at second. Well, they flip-flop that today as Seaton is your man at shortstop for the Pacers and Hunter Ward, is at second base. Meanwhile, a man at first base here to lead things off for NC Wesleyan, leading 2-1, top half of the second. Rogan a fastball in the dirt and away. He will fall behind. He did a really good job in the first inning, regardless of the 2 runs. He did a really good job of getting ahead for the most part, as he will fall behind here. The man on first, nobody out, 1-0 the count. Rogan deals a fastball in the zone, fouled straight back here by Travis Cross, junior out of Grimsland. That'll even things up, a ball and a strike. One pitch from Rogan in the zone, a little up in the zone, but in the zone nonetheless as he gets ahead here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, looking for their first out are the Pacers here in the top half of the second. They trail 2-1. Breaker a little up in the zone and too high. That'll even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's one thing to be interesting to see here from Rogan is, I mean, he did give up. He got ahead a lot in the first inning, but he did, give up 3 hits and 2 runs. And it's going to be interesting to see as this one will get by, as that'll move Jackson Murray into scoring position at second base. It's always interesting to see when a pitcher gives up, not a lot, but just a couple of jabs, a couple of punches, has to take a few in the first inning. It's interesting to see how they kind of dig in or not dig in and respond to that little bit of adversity. So it'll be interesting to see what Rogan does with that. As again, we've seen him some really nice outings, that one specifically against Roanoke several weeks ago in the home opener for the Pacers, as he deals 3-2 here, and a swinging miss. As a nice answer there from Rogan. Travis Cross will go down swinging. Meanwhile, runners still at second base here. 1 man gone. David McCallum, a freshman utility guy out of Wilmington, North Carolina, will be the next man up, as he will hit with a runner in scoring position out at second. This one a bit inside. 1-0 the count. One 0 pitch is fouled straight back as McCullum squared to bunt there. As with 1 out, he was trying to get that run over to third. Count now moves to a ball and a strike. One pitch. Rogan deals to the plate. This one chopped over to third base. Nice play as DeCunto, the freshman over at third base, takes care of that, as that one was kind of chopped, and really nice laser throw sent across the diamond to put the second man away. Runner will stay where he is at second base. It's Rogan putting a nice solid inning of work together here following the opening pitch single. Just right off the bat here in the second inning, as he's really, to the point of what we were talking about a little while ago, he's really dug in and competed. So the first pitch is a breaker, close, but not close enough, as now the count moves to a ball and no strikes. Check out to second base. Knee kick and a breaker a little low in the zone. So now 2 balls, no strikes. 2 men gone and a man at second base. NC Wesleyan leading it 2-1. NC Wesleyan so far this game looking every bit of what their record would tell you at currently 9-2. No conference games played for each of these teams yet. This would be a really big win, or a couple of wins, since we do have a doubleheader today, if Peace could get it going. They come in at 8-5, of course, as we already mentioned a few times earlier, on a 4-game losing streak following a nice winning streak that they had going. The 2-0 pitch is inside on the inner half of the plate. As Rogan gets into the strike column, still down in the count, though, 2 balls and a strike. Tyson Bass back to the top of the NC Wesleyan lineup. He singled, got things going in this ball game for NC Wesleyan with a single, would later score, being one of those 2 runs that NC Wesleyan has, as this one's way too far inside, as Bass in complete control up there, 3-1. About 30 pitches so far here for Rogan through 1 2/3 inning. So now this one's sent up in the air out towards Barber left. He's on his way back, and he will secure that one over his shoulder for out number 3. So following, again, a nice laser to start things off for NC Wesley. And first pitch of the inning, I believe it was, Rogan really digs in and competes and does not give up any more hits, no runs, and puts a goose egg up on the board for NC Wesley. And Pacers still trail by 1, 2-1, as they will come up for their second time today in the bottom of the second when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. What? Hunter Ward will be the next man up. Second baseman for William Peace here in this outing. Pacers trail 2-1. So now he falls behind in the count there, 0-2. Davis 0-2 pitch to Ward. That'll be a fastball up in the zone. As that can be a tough pitch to lay off. I mean, when you're pumping like this, like Colin Davis is, with that nice velo, I mean, when that pitch gets kind of up near the eyes, it can be very tempting and tough to lay off as a hitter, especially when you're down in the count 0-2, as Hunter Ward will go down swinging there. One man gone, Barber at the plate. He will take there. 0-1. Barber secured that third and final out in the last half of the inning. Out in left field as he will take there, evening things up at a ball and a strike. Barber, one of the utility guys, probably one of the top utility guys for the Pacers, as we've seen him for the most part at third this season. And obviously today we see him out in left field, and he spent a lot of time at both of those last season as well. We also see him do very well up on the mound. At times, you know, he can get up to upper 80s, 90. I think he's been up to like 92. I don't know what they've clocked him at this season. And then obviously we've seen what he can do at the plate as well. So really just an overall good baseball player is Logan Barber, as he slices this one over to right field and foul. So he will battle here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 man gone. Nobody on the base paths yet here for the Pacers. Shortstop Alex Seaton in the on-deck circle. Good take there for Barber. Full count now, 3-2. So now that'll be sent up the middle, as Barber will get things going here in inning number 2 with a nice little single right back up the middle. First hit of the day for the Pacers. All they were able to get last inning was a walk. That was Tyshawn Barrett. Alex Seaton now up here with one man gone, one aboard following the single from Logan Barber. Davis takes a look. Barber on his way to second base to throw. Not quite in time, and Barber, you can add speed to that list of things he can do as well, as he will take second and put himself in scoring position. So now 2 straight innings that the Pacers have gotten somebody in scoring position. Last inning, of course, it was Tyshawn Barrett. He would eventually come around and score after Jackson May got himself into a pickle in order to get Barrett to score that one run they got last inning. And now here is Barber at second base. Alex Seaton hitting here with a 1-0 count. Jake DeCunto in the on-deck circle, third baseman for William Peace. Is now a time called by Seaton here in the box. Oh-2 count here for Seaton. One man gone, one aboard at second base. William Peace looking to tie things up here at the bottom half of the second. Seaton sends this one over the Peace dugout on the right side in foul territory. Oh-2. Nice pitch there from Davis as he puts that one on the outer black, and Seaton an attempt to just foul it away, unsuccessful, as that'll be out number 2. That'll bring Jake DeCunto up to the box, freshman third baseman for the Pacers. Logan Barber still at second base. 2 men gone here as they look to tie things up. They were able to get a run across in the first inning, making it a 2-1 game, as now DeCunto gets ahead here 1-0. This one high in the zone, or out of the zone, I guess I should say, as that'll move the count here 2-0. DeCunto off to a nice 2-0 start here, as he'll be looking fastball in this situation. Hopefully get Barber across. As a well-placed ball either in the gap or up the line, as he will take strike 1 inside. Still in favor of him, 2-1. I mean, you put a ball down the line or in the gaps here, Barber will easily be able to score and tie this game up at 2 apiece, as 2-1 pitch up in the zone, swung on and missed. We've seen Davis really kind of work that upper part of the zone fastball, and again, the way he's just pumping and he's got that velo to do it, it makes it a tough pitch to lay off and a tough, even tougher pitch to hit when you try to hit it. As this one would be up in the zone again. This one fouled back as DeCunto just trying to stay alive here, 2-2. Barber will head back to second. Barber moving around out at second as he will draw a look from Davis. 2-2 pitch. This one up in the zone, a little high, and now the count moves to full, 3-2. Good battle here from DeCunto as he got ahead 2-0, and then Davis worked right back, and now the count moves full. 3-2 pitch inside. As the blue will stretch the zone a bit there, obviously so, as that will be strike 3 and out 3, and that will end the second inning. No runs by either side this inning. Pacers still trail 2-1. We'll take a break and get back to you right here on the Pacers Sports Network. All right, so I'm going to test it, just make sure. You'll be able to hear me now if it's the case. Was it like clear or faint? Okay, because my mom texted me. She was like, "Yeah, you cleared your phone." Well, I apologize, everybody, for that. I knew that was going to be the case. Back out of here on the Pacers Sports Network. Not like we really ever left, but get things going here in the top half of the third. Rogan back up on the mound as he throws a breaker out of the zone. One-0 pitch, nice shot down to third base. DeCunto fields it, gets it across. So he's putting together a really nice day over there in the hot corner, as that'll be out number 1. Rogan putting a 0 up on the board here in that second inning. Gave up 3 hits in the first 2 runs and then gave up 1 hit to lead things off in the second. But really, I mean, you know, we kind of talked about it a little bit as this one's chopped in front of the plate and fielded, and that'll be out number 2. And more proof right there. I mean, we've really seen Rogan kind of take those punches that he took in the first inning and then the leadoff hit in the second inning. And, I mean, he's really just dug in his heels and just fought right back. You know, that those moments where you either decide to dig in or you don't, those are really kind of the moments that define the game, which is why William Peace is, you know, still in this thing, 2-1 the score. So now it'll be Lyon up in the box for his second try of the day. He walked his first time up. One inside is now count will move to a ball and a strike. Lyon was the second of those 2 runs to score in the first inning for NC Wesleyan as he takes here strike 2. Rogan's starting to get a little rhythm going here. 1-2 the pitch he deals. A breaker swung on and missed as Rogan, a nice inning there, even better than the second inning he puts together here in the top of the third. William Peace, round 3 at the plate coming up when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Ryan Patterson will be the next man up here for the Pacers in inning number 3 after, we were talking about how, they really had a good defensive inning in the second inning. Well, they topped that in the third. Just boom, boom, boom. Rogan gets the job done. Pacers still trailing 2-1. So it'll be Hunt. As Roseboro gets ahead here. Davis deals strike number 1, though. 2-1 the count. We've seen Roseboro have some really nice outings in pinch hit situations so far this season. So now the count moves to 2-2. Roseboro, a sophomore from Long Beach, California, one of those Wake Tech transfers. I mean, we talk about it all the time. It seems like that we get so many Wake Tech transfers on this William Peace squad. One of many, as he will go down swinging there. Taking us back to the top of the William Peace lineup, Nate Holt will be up. He struck out his first time up at the plate. Meanwhile, Cullen Davis looking to do what Rogan's done on the Peace side, gave up some runs in the first inning, put up 2 goose eggs in the following 2, as Davis will look to do that right here in inning number 3 of work. Kevin Gonzalez on deck. First pitch goes back to the backstop 1-0, and then the following pitch will even it up at 1-1. Swing and a miss there as Holt falls behind 1-2. One, two. Davis gasses it up. A little low in the zone, though. Good eye from Holt as, again, kind of like the high pitch, the low fastball in that 2-2 situation or 2-1 situation. It can be a tough one to lay off as he fouls this one off in battles. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Nate Holt will just stay alive here. 1 man gone, nobody on here for the Pacers. Got about 70 of you with us right now here on the Pacers Sports Network. Appreciate you tuning in, as always. Always a pleasure to have your ears. As he will just wear a breaking ball. And now they're going to call him back to the box, which is odd because typically that only happens. And now they're going to call him out. Because now Coach Duty will come out and give his 2 cents on that. Is I got to agree. I mean, usually I get it if, it's you see a breaking ball and, the hitter knows that ain't going to hurt very much. He might lean into it just to work his way on base. But in that situation, I mean, that's a tough – I mean, I don't see any way that Holt could have gotten out of the way of that. But nonetheless, they will call him out. So now that'll be out number 2. Kevin Gonzalez will be up next as he will hit with nobody on and 2 outs. Gonzalez, a transfer in from Catawba Valley Community College. We were talking about all the Wake Tech transfers just a moment ago. Catawba Valley, very good program out of the Region 10. And if you know anything about JUCO ball, as he sends this one out to deep center, but should be no problem for the NC Wesleyan center fielder. Catawba Valley, really one of those top programs really in the country as far as JUCO is concerned. So that'll be 3 quick outs here as Davis returns the favor to William Peace. As Rogan, William Peace able to put up 2 zeros back-to-back. Davis and NC Wesleyan able to do the same. To the fourth we go, 2-1. Pacers trail by 1 right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Sophomore Davey Morgan will be the next man up here for NC Wesleyan as he worked his way on last time around. Pacers trailing 2-1. Patrick Rogan back out onto the mound. 2 back-to-back really nice innings of work in the second and third after a first inning where he gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs to NC Wesleyan. They currently, again, still lead it here 2-1. Now that one close, but no call, 2-0. Rogan falls behind here. Two-0 pitch from Rogan. That'll be chopped foul down towards the Wesleyan dugout. Rogan goes through his windup. 2-1 pitch inside, an off-speed pitch, probably a changeup. As Seaton charging in on this will mishandle it at shortstop, and that will be ruled an error fielding, as now Morgan will work his way on for a second time here today. Griffin Paget, the next man up here in the fourth inning. As the first chunk of this game is kind of just come and gone, and you know we've seen it over and over around here. I mean, good pitching battles, 2 good pitchers, both sides. I mean, the game will move like that. As this one low and away, no call again, as that zone tightening up a bit here. The count, and you know typically, and we've talked about this as well on the broadcast, you know, if you're going to have a zone that's either kind of wide or kind of tight, you want to see consistency with that, as we have seen before with some umps earlier in the year. You know, you want to see that being called both sides. So it's like, all right, well, that's what we got to work with, and you know, kind of either use that to your advantage or not at all. If you're a pitcher. 1-0 the count here. 1 man on, nobody out. NC Wesleyan on top, 2-1. This one sent out towards left center. Holt camps under it, and will take care of that one for out number 1. The runner will head back to first. Rogan sets, takes a long look towards first base, and deals this one a little low in the dirt. So fall behind 1-0. Now a check on Morgan over at first base. Nothing doing over there. Count's still 1-0. The count here. Throw down to first base as Morgan gets back in time easily. Two-0 pitch, sent out. Left field, Barber on the move and not able to make the catch. This one will land in the track. Morgan rounding third, headed to the plate. Seaton home throw is not in time. Meanwhile, runner moves up to third and is called out trying to advance. So 1 run scores there for NC Wesleyan, but good defensive play there. That'll be Roseboro to gun him down at third base. Trying to move up. Rogan now closing in on 50 pitches. Low in the zone. That'll be taken for ball 1. One-0 pitch from Rogan, a little up and away in the zone, but does catch the corners. That'll even things up at a ball and a strike. Cross the DH 0 for 1 so far today, striking out in his first trip up to the box. The 1-1 pitch sliced and fouled. So now the count moves to 1-2. Rogan 1 pitch away here from getting, even giving up 1 run. Even, the runs that he's given up, they've all been earned. It's still a pretty solid outing here for Rogan through 4 innings of work. 1-2 pitch is high and away, moving the count to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 men gone, nobody on here for Cross. Looking to get his first hit of the day. NC Wesleyan 5 hits so far. William Peace 1. 2-2 pitch. Rogan strikes him out, and that'll be out number 3. As he will keep it going here, giving up 1 run, just 1 run. Peace trailing 3-1. NC Wesleyan coming back out to the field. Bottom of the 4th when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Chandler Padgett will be the first arm out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen. He'll face Tyshawn Barrett to lead off the bottom half of the fourth. This will be appearance number 3 on the year for Padgett. So far, he's given up one run, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. His ERA is at 5.40. So he will get ahead of Barrett here. Strike number 1, 0-1 the count. Nobody on, nobody out. Barrett, 3-hole hitter for the Pacers, leads things off here and takes a breaking ball into the dirt, 1-1. High and in. Barrett gets ahead here, 2-1. Really good plate discipline his first appearance at the plate, where he was able to draw a walk. If I'm not mistaken, I think he got down in that AB and then worked his way back as he drills one out to center field, but it's not going to have enough distance on it, as that will be no problem for the center fielder, Padgett. Could be mistaken, but I believe that's the brother of Chandler Padgett, currently out at the plate. Chandler and Drifton Padgett, both of them from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, both of them from Nash Central High School. As they will work together here to get out number 1 for NC Wesleyan. 3-1, they lead it. Jackson May back up here. He'll take ball number 1. Next pitch from Padgett, a little low in the zone. So now the count moves to 2-0. It's now Jackson May in that nice fastball count. Should be looking fastball here. 2-0 pitch from Padgett in there, fouled straight back. So we got the fastball a little bit in. So now he's still ahead here, 2-1. Jackson May, two-way guy. He's an outfielder and a right-handed pitcher out of Kernersville, North Carolina. So now the count moves to 3-1 as he's way ahead and should definitely be looking fastball here, trying to get the first runner of the inning here for William Peace, trailing 3-1. One man gone, and that one will catch the black. So now the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes here as Padgett works his way back. This one sent sharply out to second base as Morgan will field that and put it away over there, out number 2. NC Wesleyan continues to roll here, looking to potentially put up number 3 in a row after giving up that first and only run of the game so far to William Peace in the first inning. Hunter Ward, second baseman, will be up next. He struck out in his first attempt. First pitch high and in, good take there from Ward as he'll move ahead in the count, 1-0. Logan Barber, the left fielder, would be next if Ward could extend the inning. That one catches the black, as we've seen that one called several times here recently. 1-1 the count to Ward. Padgett will come back to get a strike. Breaker, similar spot, but a little too low that time. So now Ward will move ahead yet again, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Chopped down third base line. Ward, a sophomore out of Clayton, North Carolina, went to Cleveland High School. played a good majority of his time here at shortstop, as he's at second base today. On the outside is close call, close take there. Count moves to full, 3-2. Good battle brewing here between Ward and Padgett. It's been kind of one punch back and forth, as now this one chopped to short, fielded. Hibbs puts that one away, out number 3, and a third straight goose egg is put on the board here. This time by Padgett, the first man out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen. They still lead at 3-1. So now Rogan coming back out to the mound, inning number 5 of work. We return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. David McCullum will be up next here to start things off in the top half of the 5th. Patrick Rogan back out there, inning number 5 of work, as this one will be flied out behind the backstop. So now Rogan gets ahead here, 0-1. Still a tight game here. It feels like NC Wesleyan's up by more than they actually are. It's only a 2-run game. But it's been so long since we've seen, that first inning where William Peace got that 1 run. It seems like there's been more sparks of NC Wesleyan, I guess rightfully so, since they lead 3-1, but there's just been more sparks more often of NC Wesleyan's offense as Rogan gets ahead here, 2 straight foul balls over the backstop. No balls, 2 strikes, as he will look for his first out of inning number 5 of work. Close call. No call there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one chopped left side, fielded by Seaton. Quick catch and throw, and they're going to say safe over at first base. Really close play. So that'll be ruled an infield single for McCullum. Tyson Bass, freshman out of Wilson, North Carolina. He will be up next here following the leadoff infield single from McCullum. NC Wesleyan leading it by 2, 3-1. They've scored they scored 2 in the first, 1 in the 4th last inning. So they will look to continue to sprinkle that offense all over the scoreboard out there as this breaker be ruled ball number 1 for Rogan. A little bit of action moving around out in the Pacer bullpen. Couple of looks out to first base. Rogan deals 1-0 pitch. A little low in the zone as now the count moves to 2-0. 2-0 pitch, a breaking ball. Nice one, drops off the table right into the zone. 2 balls and a strike here. Rogan still behind, looking to get his first out of the inning. Be beautiful if he could roll one up the middle here. Nice double play. Rogan, 2-1 pitch, another breaking ball, same result. As he's gotten 2 back to back, as he snaps them off just right off the table and into the zone. And just like that, it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count here. The man on first, nobody out yet. Two-two pitch, a little low and away. So now the count moves to 3-2. Rogan and Bass, nice battle brewing here. This one in the dirt, and that will be a battle 1 for Tyson Bass. Now he will move up to first base, 90 feet. Men at first and second here. A man in scoring position yet again for NC Wesleyan. Still nobody out, but a force at any bag here for William Peace. Be the junior Nathaniel Hibbs, the middle infielder from Sixville, Maryland, up in the box next here as he will hit with a man at first and second. NC Wesleyan looking to add some cushion to this lead. One sent out towards the left field corner and foul by a couple of feet. That would have definitely brought home at least a run, likely 2. One ball, 1 strike here for Hibbs. 1 for 2 on the day is Hibbs. So now he will chop this one foul. One-two pitch here for Rogan. 2 men on NC Wesleyan as he drops one almost in the zone. Count evens at 2-2. Rogan, 2-2 pitch. Sent out to Seaton. Fields it at short. Force out, gotten at second, and Ward will just hold it there at second. Men now at the corners as Peace able to get that first out here of the inning. Men at the corners here for NC Wesleyan. It'll be Brad Pennington. He'll be up in the box here next. As quick little pickoff move from Rogan over to first base. He's finally able to get their first out of the inning. And I mean, much like when you're on the offensive side of the ball, when you're struggling to get anything going, sometimes all you need is that one hit, and it kind of works the same way out in the field to a similar degree. It's like when you got giving up a few hits, a couple of walks, it can be tough, when that kind of starts to snowball. And sometimes all you need is just that one out to kind of switch up the momentum a little bit in the other direction. As Rogan continues here as he gets ahead of this AB. 0-1 the count. As a double play in the middle would end the inning just like that. 0-1 pitch from Rogan. Runner on its way to second. No throw, and seeing a really tight zone here is it's not been very consistent, because on occasion, you're seeing the corner spot getting called routinely, and then it's like 5 minutes later, it's like you couldn't buy that call. So, a little bit of an inconsistent spot there for this plate umpire so far today. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Men at the corner, men now 2 men in scoring position here for NC Wesleyan as they look to pad to that 3-1 lead. Breaker chopped in front of the plate. Stay in fair territory. Run will score. Runner will make it to first safely. No throw. So now 4-1 NC Wesleyan leads. Men at the corners again. It'll bring Lyon to the plate. 7 hits here now for NC Wesleyan. Fouled straight back. Line will start things off back in the count. 0-1. Men at the corners yet again here for NC Wesleyan. They lead it now 4-1. They've scored in 3 of the 5 innings we've played, including obviously this one here in the top of the 5th. Scoring 2 in the first, 1 last inning in the 4th, and 1 just a moment ago here in the 5th with only 1 out. Rogan picks up the knee and deals strike number 2 to Lyon. A nice breaker that dives into the dirt. Oh, 0-2 pitch, high and away. Lyon will not bite on that one, and now the count will move to 1-2. Rogan still ahead here. Men at the corners for NC Wesleyan. Following the RBI single just a moment ago. 1-2 pitch, another breaking ball fouled back, as we've seen Rogan continue to snap off that breaking ball as he keeps going to it, this AB. 1-2 pitch, a little too far inside. Good plate discipline here by Lyon, as we saw him kind of have a battle similar to this in his first AB, where I believe he did eventually work his way on. I think he started that AB down in the count and then would eventually work his way on by way of walk, and you're seeing him do something similar here as now he evens it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Line would eventually come around and be one of those 4 runs early on in this ball game, as now he fouls this one off to stay alive. Count still at 2-2. Two-two pitch, and that'll be in the dirt. Good block there by Roseboro, and the count, we've seen, again, to that point, we've seen Lyon battle all day in these types of spots, and he does it yet again here, going from 0-2 all the way to 3-2. So now he works with men at the corners. Run number 5 potentially just 90 feet away here for NC Wesleyan. Looking to get a couple wins on the road here, as now this one jerked over into foul territory. Count will stay at 3-2. Runner on its way to second, and that will be a walk, low and away. And that will load the bases full here with just 1 man out. Now Coach Duty will come out and have a quick meeting with Rogan. May see a pitching change here, as that will indeed be all for Rogan out on the mound. Headed to the Peace bullpen we go when we take a short break. We'll return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Warren Gay will be the first domino to fall out of the Pacer bullpen. A senior, he'll come into this one. He's from Clinton, North Carolina, product of Union High School. Came in his first year with the Pacers as a second baseman, I believe, second/third base, and transitioned over the following summer, going into a sophomore year, into a little bit of a sidearm pitcher, or a frisbee thrower, as we like to call him, as he throws ball one here. Working with bases loaded, tough spot to come in here, as NC Wesleyan really looking to make a dent here, as they lead it already 4-1, and potentially, as you see there, this one fouled away, as a ball just about like that goes maybe a few more inches inside the line. That's going to put at least 2 to 3 runs on the board for NC Wesleyan. Only one man out. But on the bright side for William Peace, you've got one out and you've got an out at any base. You could roll it in a multitude of ways. You know, in the middle, you could come home and then go to first with it. There's a lot of different things you could do here. So now this one's sent out to center field. Nate Holt will be there. Tag from third, throw to the plate, close, but not quite close enough. But good try there by Nate Holt, as Nathaniel Hibbs will come across and be run number 5 for NC Wesleyan as they take a 4-run lead. 2 men gone now here after the fly out. Men at first and second here. Pitch is low, even in the dirt, as that'll move the count to 1-0. Drifton Paget here in the box. And again, still, if you're William Peace, you've got to force out at any base here. This one's sent out. Nate Holt again, as he will camp out and pitch a 10 under this one, and that'll be out number 3. But meanwhile, 2 more runs come across here in the 5th for NC Wesleyan. They lead at 5-1, but a good outing there, by Warren Gay, first pitcher out of the Pacer bullpen to come in a tough spot with bases loaded, only giving up 1 run on the tag. Pacers again trailing 5-1. They come to the plate, bottom of the 5th, and we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Logan Barber will be up next here to lead things off in the bottom half of the 5th for William Peace, trailing 5-1, looking to snap a 4-game losing streak, but at the moment not on the right side of doing that. But there's still plenty of ball left to go, so we've got 4 more innings of work. Barber gets down in the count here, 0-1. Alex Seaton, the shortstop, on deck. High and in, nice take there from Barber, evening things up at 1-1. Barber 1 for 1 in his first trip. He's that one and only hit to be in the column for the Pacers. Well, earlier in this game as he's working with a 3-1 count here, and now that'll be ball 4 in the dirt. And that'll be a leadoff walk, putting Barber on. So William Peace gets off on the right note here, getting their leadoff man on base. Alex Seaton will be up next. Pickoff move, close call over there. Luckily, though, Barber able to get back in time. Good job there by Jackson Murray to get a quick tag down. Chandler Padgett in his second inning of work here. Sharp ground ball hit to the third base side. As that will just be a bang-bang double play. Really nice grab there from the third baseman Bass. Just like that, that'll be 2 quick outs here. Jake DeCunto will be up next, hitting with now 2 outs, nobody on, following the double play. This one will be fouled straight back, 0-1. One low and away in the dirt. Leaving things up at 1-1 for the Pacer freshman third baseman. Catcher Roseboro would be next in the on-deck circle. If DeCunto could extend the inning, this one sent out to left field. Got a little too much carry on it as Lyon able to put a little dive on the ground there and take care of this one for out number 3. That will end inning number 5. Tough break there for DeCunto, as again we've talked about it. What a tough break that is when you know you get a good barrel on one as a hitter, and it just has too much carry on it like that and just goes right to a glove. There's really not much you can do about it in that situation. 5-1. NC Wesleyan leads it still by 4. New arm coming up for William Peace when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Cody Butler will be the next man up out of the William Peace bullpen after one inning of work, and not even a whole inning of work from Warren Gay, able to come in, only giving up one run back in the fifth. NC Wesleyan leading here 5-1. Butler, actually a transfer from NC Wesleyan, is you got a transfer over at NC Wesleyan from William Peace as well. Robbie Casey over there in the NC Wesleyan bullpen. Those two guys trading spots essentially. 0-2 as Butler gets ahead here. It's now a nice mix there. This one in the dirt. 1-2 the count here on Jackson Murray. Similar spot, a little higher in the zone, but still a ball. 3-1. That'll be a leadoff walk here. So now pitching coach Dylan Finks will come out. Have a quick meeting at the mound. We'll take a short break and return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Travis Cross will be up next here for NC Wesleyan. Now this one will be fouled away as Butler gets ahead 0-1. Man on first base following the leadoff walk. A one pitch from Butler, swung on and missed. Now he gets ahead here, 0-2. Nice response here following, again, a leadoff walk as he gets ahead 0-2 on Cross. This one up and away as that'll be ball number 1. Nice mix. Count moves to 1-2. One fouled away. Oh, 0-2 pitch, close, but not quite close enough. 2-2 the count. Man on first base. 5-1 NC Wesleyan still leading by 4, and that'll be called strike number 3 for out number 1. Butler getting his first out of the William Peace bullpen. That'll bring David McCullum to the plate. Still some action over there in the William Peace bullpen as first pitch to McCollum is going to be close, but that'll be rolled ball number 1 inside. 2-0 pitch is in the dirt, and the count moves to 3-0. Butler in danger here of his second walk of the inning. Three-0 pitch in there, catches the outer half. Butler will get into the strike column. A little too far in there, and that'll be the second walk of the inning for Butler. This one fouled straight back as this will be Tyson Bass at the plate. Leadoff man for NC Wesleyan, having a pretty good day. He's 1 for 2. He was the first run of those 5 to score back in the first inning, which seems like a really long time ago, I guess, because it was back in the first. NC Wesleyan leading here 5-1. He's got a stolen base as well, one of his last times on the base paths. Men at first and second, got another man in scoring position. Potential run number 6 here for NC Wesleyan. The 0-1 pitch not in the zone, evens things up at 1-1. This one off the plate, catches the black though, is now Butler gets ahead 1-2. One-two pitch, a little bit up. Two-two. Up in the zone again. Count now moves to full, and Butler now in danger of walk number 3 on his first inning of work out of the Pacer bullpen. Three-two pitch to Bass. This one sent out to the left field gap. Nate Holt patrolling out there will take care of that one. No tag. Well, there was a tag, but runner decides to go back to second base. Runners will stay where they are at first and second. 2 men gone now here for the Pacers. A little bit of turbulence here for Butler in his first inning, couple of walks, but for the most part, really no real damage. He's got 2 outs here in inning number 6. A little bit of a wild pitch there. Nathaniel Hibbs, 2-hole hitter for NC Wesleyan, will take a wild ball number 1. Breaker catches the black, evens the count now at 1-1. This one gets back to the backstop, ball number 2. Runners will now move up to second and third. NC Wesleyan now with 2 men in scoring position. Run number 6, just 90 feet away, 7 out at second base. McCollum at second, Murray at third. Shortstop Hibbs up in the box, the 2-hole hitter. He's 1 for 3, much like Bass. 1 for 3. Hibbs doing much of the same. He also has a run. That's what you like to see is your first 2 hitters in your lineup is responsible for a couple of your 5 runs. It's now this one fouled back. 2-2 the count. Two pitch, a breaker into the dirt. Full count here. No force outs here for William P., so they will have to go across. This one in the dirt, and it'll be walk number 3 for Butler, and that will load the bases full as all 3 runners on by way of walk here. 2 men gone, and now Coach Duty will come out and have a word, as that will be all for Butler. Back to the Pacer bullpen we go. We're glad you're with us right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Sophomore arm Peyton Howard will be up next out of the Peace bullpen. He'll face off against Brad Pennington, one of the seniors in this lineup. Pennington, the catcher, he's also 1 for 3. So now this one will ricocheted off the kneecap of Roseboro, and run number 6 will come across for NC Wesleyan as they take a 6-1 lead. Runners will move into scoring position again, second and third here. Still 2 men out. No force out here for William P., so they will have to throw across, most likely, assuming it was a ground ball in the infield. So now 4 of the 6 innings we've played, NC Wesleyan has managed to score. The only ones they didn't were in the second and third. Other than that, 2 runs in the first, 1 in the fourth, 2 last inning in the fifth, and then 1 this inning in the sixth so far, and potentially more coming with 2 men in scoring position. This pitch off the plate. Called strike there, evens things up at 2-2. Two pitch coming from Howard, and that'll be in the dirt. Good block from Roseboro. Because if that gets by, that's run number 7 for NC Wesleyan. This one inside, and that will be a walk for the first batter for Peyton Howard. So the last 2 pitchers for William Peace out of the bullpen, Butler and Howard, both lead off walks, as that seems to be the struggle here in this most recent inning. It's just throwing strikes. Because for the most part, I mean, NC Wesleyan has earned all of their runs. I mean, you know, it hasn't been William, Peace struggling and, making errors. It hasn't been any of that. I mean, they've earned all their runs other than this inning, the one they scored. I mean, all the runners you see on base right now has all been by way of walk, as this will be grounded over to third base. And that'll be taken care of by DeCunto as he will tag third. That will be the third out of the inning. 1 run comes across on a pass ball. 6-1, NC Wesleyan leads it. William Peace with some work to do at the plate as they'll return here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll take a break and get back to you right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Roseboro will be the next man up here for William Peace as they trail 6-1 in the bottom of the 6th. William Peace so far just 1 hit on the day, 1 run as well, as Roseboro hits this one sharply over to third base. Bass will take care of that one, as he's had a few over there, hit pretty sharply at him, and he's taking care of all of them. A real vacuum cleaner over there and a laser across the diamond. 1 out here as Nate Holt will take us back to the top of the Pacer lineup. Again, they're looking for their 2nd hit of the day. Their first coming, I don't remember what inning specifically, but coming from Logan Barber way early in the day. They haven't had it in a while. That first run they scored back in the first inning, coming by way of an error, I believe, or some type of, I think Jackson May got in a pickle between first and second, and Tyshawn Barrett was able to come across and score following his walk back in the first inning. And that is where we are currently. 6-1 your score, 2-0, now 2-1 here to the leadoff man, Nate Holt. In inning number 6 of work, it'll be Kevin Gonzalez in the on-deck circle for William Peace. It's now a leadoff walk for Nate Holt. Kevin Gonzalez up next. Following the leadoff, or not the leadoff walk, but the one-out walk by Nate Holt. Pickoff move unsuccessful there, just keeping Holt close. Paget in inning number 3 of work out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen. So far, so good, as he's kept the zeros going after Cullen Davis, the starter for NC Wesleyan, came out of the game back in the 4th, I believe. This one shanked over to the left side, foul. Pickoff move leads to a pass ball as Holt takes second, rounds second, and will be on his way to third. Throw will not be in time. And William Peace finally has run number 2 just 90 feet away following the error. That's one thing that can happen, I mean, when you've got one of your speedy guys. And, I mean, no doubt Nate Holt is one of, if not the fastest guy on this Pacers squad. And when you get that guy or some of those faster guys on the base pass, I mean, it can get tricky because that can get in a pitcher's head, and you try to do a little too much to keep him close over there to the point where you end up doing what we just saw, and you force an error, and you end up just causing a lot of things to happen that you could have prevented from happening if you just kind of kept focusing on the batter. And when you make a mistake like that, a fast guy like Nate Holt will make you pay and take 2 bags and not just the one that you were trying to avoid. Is now a 2-2 count here on Gonzalez. Meanwhile, back up at the plate, William Peace looking to get that second run across here. 1 man gone. Chancy take there by Gonzalez, as it was definitely a little off the plate, but even sometimes in that situation, you can never be so sure with it as a hitter. You might get that called against you if you're not careful. Full count, 3-2 pitch will land into the calf of Gonzalez, and that will put him on. Men at the corners here, as now William Peace gets a little momentum going here, and that will bring Tyshawn Barrett, that one and only run to come across from William Peace back in the first. That'll bring him up. Barrett walked back in the first inning. He's got 2 stolen bases on the day as well. So now William Peace they've got a little spark going here as they'll try and make it stick. This will be a breaking ball in the zone for strike number 1. Not quite what Barrett's looking for there, so he'll just take it. 0-1 the count, 1 man gone. Men at the corners here. Holt at third, Gonzalez at first. Nice take there by Barrett. A little up and away. Jackson May in the on-deck circle. One fouled away as Barrett moves into the hole. 1-2. Runners on the move, and Gonzalez will take second. So now 2 men in scoring position here for William Peace. 2-2 is the count. 2-2. This one sent right back up the middle. Ricochets off the ankle of Padgett. And run number 2 will come across for William Peace. Their first run since back in the first inning. Tyshawn Barrett will get a nice single out of that one. Just drilling this one off of the shin or ankle of Padgett up on the mound. That'll bring Jackson May up into the box. Men at the corners here, still just one man out. Now they'll just give Padgett a couple of pitches to kind of work out that kink that he just took from Tyshawn Barrett up on the mound. So one man gone, men at the corners. First pitch to May is a breaking ball diving into the dirt. Next pitch low, and now the count will move to 2-0 here. Tyshawn Barrett over at first base following his single. Already 2 stolen bases for him today, so do not be surprised, especially with a man on third. There he goes right there, as he will take second. Stolen base number 3 for Tyshawn Barrett. Couldn't even get the words out of my mouth before he did it for me, as now 2 men in scoring position here, 1 man gone. Makings of a big inning here for William Peace, and that'll be another walk. That will walk the bases loaded. So now Hunter Ward will come up, but not before a quick mound visit for NC Wesleyan, as now we've seen this happen before multiple times this year where Peace is down, kind of like 6-2 like they are now, and in the blink of an eye, it's completely flipped, and they end up tying or taking a 1, even 2-run lead just in these types of situations where they cash in with the bases loaded. So a new arm will come in for NC Wesleyan. We'll get to that when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Hunter Ward will be the next batter up here for William Peace. Bases loaded. They get 1 run earlier in this inning, making it 6-2, but a chance to do a lot more than that right here, as there's only 1 man out. It'll be Zach Woolard to come out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen next. Woolard, a sophomore right-hander out of Pinetown, North Carolina. So he will deal strike number 1 here to Hunter Ward. Be Logan Barber in the on-deck circle. I mean, if this was going to happen for William Peace, this is the right part of the line, which I guess that's a testament to why it's happening. You're in the right part of the lineup to make this potential comeback happen, as the count will move to 1-1 here. Breaker will catch the inside black. It's now count 1-2. One-two pitch is shanked foul over the Peace dugout. Ward able to stay alive here. This one high and in. Good eye there from Ward. As he continues to work the count, now 2-2. Ward 0 for 2 with a strikeout so far today, and he can make a big difference here if he can come through the 2-2 pitch from Woolard. This one sent down the third base line, but just a hair foul. As that would have been exactly what was needed to put that dent in the scoreboard that we were just talking about a minute ago that would have completely turned this thing around. But meanwhile, it will stay at 2-2. Runners will all go back. Bases still loaded here. Man, that would have been big. This one fouled away. Good battle here. Hunter Ward and Woolard, fresh out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen. Only pitcher number 2 out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen so far today, as that's been a big reason. Obviously their offense, but their pitching has just been really good today so far. I mean, that's been a big variable to why that scoreboard reads 6-2, and there's only 2 hits on the board for Peace. So that one will be a breaking ball inside. And that will bring run number 3 across, as now that Peace dugout really getting fired up. As a dead ball will move everybody up a spot. Bases still loaded for Logan Barber. Logan Barber definitely the guy, specific. I mean, over the board, across the board. I mean, he's one of the better hitters on this team, but specifically in this moment, given that one hit, the only one hit that the Pacers had up until this inning was from Logan Barber. So this is the guy that you want up in this spot right now, with bases loaded, as he will take there a ball high. Good eye from Logan Barber. Pacer left fielder as he gets ahead here, 1-0. Next pitch, a breaker off the plate. Count moves to 2-0, still just one man out. And again, I mean, you got to force it any bag. So just like this is a big spot. Pacers got a lot of potential pop right here, but NC Wesleyan could also potentially roll a double play. So just a big spot for both of these teams. So now it'll be a timeout in the box, as you can hear a nice cheer from that Pacer dugout as everybody's fired up over there. This one in the dirt, 3-0. And Woolard in danger of walking in run number 4. This one right, Not in the zone. It looked good, but no call from the umpire, and that'll bring Tyshawn Barrett across for the second time today, as that will be run number 4, as this thing has officially gotten interesting. Shortstop Alex Seaton now up in the box again, bases loaded. First pitch, high and in. So that'll be the 5th straight ball. Or I should say, I guess 6th straight ball, because you would count the dead ball and all of that. 6 straight balls here from Woolard. Still just 1 man out. Double play opportunity for Wesleyan, but a big opportunity for Peace, as that breaking ball will catch the lower part of the zone. Good pitch there from Woolard. So that'll be strike 1, evening things up at 1-1. Seaton takes again, this one on the outer half of the plate. One-two pitch is a fastball low, as that just grazes the dirt. Good take there on a tough spot by Seaton. That'll even the count here at 2-2. Bases full of Pacers. Barber at first, Ward at second, May at third. 2-2 pitch. This one lined to second base. The throw over to first base. And NC Wesleyan able to get the double play on just an unfortunate play there for William Peace. A great line drive from Seaton right to second base. And in that position, if you're Barber over at first, you can't do anything about that. I mean, by the time you get your lead, take your secondary, the ball's caught and you're thrown out. There's nothing you can do there. But again, great inning there by the Pacers as they cut it from 6-1 to 6-4. So they got 3 more innings to go, and they're on the right track. The 7th inning coming up when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Strike inside will lead us off here in the top half of the 7th after a wild inning number 6, to say the least. It felt like that inning lasted an hour as NC Wesleyan brought a run across in the first. William Peace got a nice surge of energy bringing across 3, making it a 6-4 game. Logan Barber will catch this fly out in left field, making that out number 1. First pitch low and away. Good spot there for Howard in inning number 2 of work. So he gets ahead here following the flyout. High and in, evening the count at 1-1. Grounder sent over to short. Seaton backhanded play. Really nice play there from Alex Seaton to field that on the backhand side, throwing across his body from the deepest side of the infield. And just like that, that's 2 quick outs here for Peyton Howard. This one a little bit off the plate. Ball number 1. The count here. Nobody on, 2 men out. This one sent out to the left side towards the gap. Nate Holt will camp under that and take care of it. And that's a quick 3 outs this inning, following what was a loud offensive performance last half inning by the Pacers. They come right back out onto the field, and now they're heading right back to the plate. To the bottom of the 7th we go, right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Jake DeCunto will be the next man up, as William Peace will be up at the plate no sooner than they left, really, as they got 3 quick outs out in the field in the top half of the 7th, putting up 3 runs last inning at the plate in the 6th. They currently trail by 2, 6-4. So it'll be Thompson up next out of the NC Wesleyan bullpen. Daniel Thompson, a freshman righty, Pollexville, North Carolina is where he's from. So he'll deal strike 2, swung and missed on the outer half. Now the count moves to 1-2. So now that will be ruled a dead ball, as we were waiting to see what the call was going to be. NC Wesleyan not agreeing with that call at all. But that will put a leadoff runner here at first base for William Peace. Coach for NC Wesleyan still giving a few words here to the umpire. Catcher Sean Roseborough will be up next. Following an interesting first AB that put DeCunto over to first base. Nobody out here. Check swing there, but it'll be called strike one regardless on Roseborough. 0-1 the count. DeCunto over at first base. This one fouled back. It's now a quick 0-2 hole here on Roseborough. Center fielder Nate Holt out in the on-deck circle. Pacers trailing 2 late, bottom of the 7th. This one taken, and that will move the count to 1-2. Roseborough still down in the count here, 1-2. Thompson deals. 1-2 pitch is sent in the air in foul territory and over the backstop. Thompson sets. Deals. Nice breaking ball there as he's able to punch out Roseborough for out number 1. Bringing senior center fielder Nate Holt to the plate with a man on and 1 out. He was a part of that 3-run 6th inning that the Pacers strung together last inning. Part of the group that really got that started. We'll see if he can do it again here. Gonzalez on deck as well, as he played an instrumental role in those 3 runs last inning. First pitch high, and Holt will just spit on that one, 1-0. 2-0 pitch to Holt is a changeup high and away. That will catch part of the zone. Holt still in the hitter's count here. 2 balls and a strike. So he'll likely be looking fastball here. This one shanked foul, evening the count at 2-2. Good job by Thompson to come back here. Nice strikeout to get Roseboro for out number 1, then falling behind Holt 2-0. Comes right back, evening the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still a man on over at first base. This one way off the plate. Count now full, 3-2. Made Holt the potential tying run here at the plate. This one low, and just a bit too low, is now 2 men on. Really close call there, but it goes in favor of Nate Holt. Kevin Gonzalez will be up next in a big spot here, as he is the go-ahead run. Nate Holt over at first base, the tying run. A lot of energy flowing over at the Peace dugout as they can smell just how close they are. 1 man gone here, 2 on the base pass for William Peace. A man in scoring position out at second base, DeCunto. So now that'll be a low strike. Similar spot as the ball 4 to Nate Holt, only this one ruled strike number 1 to Gonzalez. 0-1 fouled back, and a quick 0-2 hole for Gonzalez here. So now he'll have a battle on his hands. O2 pitch is high, and now that'll be ball 1 of the AB. Gonzalez still down in the count, however. This one high again, even higher than the last. Count now even at 2-2. Two pitch sent out to center field, and that one will drop, and that will load the bases. Wasn't sure if that was going to carry all the way out to center field, as Padgett was making a nice run for it, but it drops right short of him. And with just 1 man out, following a 6th inning where the Pacers cut a 6-1 deficit to 6-4, putting up 3. They find themselves right back where they left off. Bases loaded, 1 out. Tyshawn Barrett at the plate. As ball 1 will be in the dirt. Two-0 pitch coming to Barrett. Bases loaded. This one sent high out to right field. Heading towards the foul line. That will be caught in foul territory. And the runner will tag. DeCunto will cross the plate and make this a 1-run game, 6-5. Now men at the corners here. NC Wesleyan 1 out away here. Here in game 1 of this doubleheader, two seven-inning games, as Jackson May will take strike number 1, and by his reaction you can tell he wish he hadn't. The tying run just 90 feet away, and the fastest guy on this Peace squad, Nate Holt. Second pitch low in the zone, called strike 2. NC Wesleyan 1 pitch away. And swung on and missed. A big game 1 for NC Wesleyan. What a game. Your final 6-5. Game 1 of 2. Again, 2 7-inning games on the docket for the day. Game 1 belonging to NC Wesleyan. What a game. I mean, really great outing. Both sides of the ball for NC Wesleyan. The pitching was there. The hitting was there. But credit to William Peace. I mean, the last 2 innings, they played like their life depended on it, and it showed. And they darn near came back. And you got to credit Thompson and that NC Wesleyan bullpen for really digging deep there, because that took some doing to bear down like that, because we've seen it time and time again. When this Peace team gets going on offense, you know, they have these big bursts like that in these moments. I mean, they can be tough to stop, as you saw there. So, again, big credit to NC Wesleyan's bullpen specifically. That's a heck of a game, and a heck of a game for a win. One first game win of the day. One more coming at you here in a little while. We'll take a short break. Game 2 coming at you when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Act number 2 of our doubleheader here today between your William Peace Pacers and NC Wesleyan College. Tough one for the Pacers in game 1, dropping that one 6-5. And really, in a nutshell, the Pacers didn't really get the bats going until the 6th inning. Now it's 2 7-inning games, so they didn't get it going until the last couple innings. They strung along 3 runs in the 6th, had bases loaded, 1 out at one point in the 7th, but just could not quite get that final tying run across. And, it wasn't so much that the Pacers didn't play well. Sometimes a scoreboard doesn't tell the whole story. I mean, not so much that the Pacers didn't play well. It was more so a testament to how well NC Wesleyan did play. As first ball will be skied out to center field, and it'll be Nate Holt to take care of that one for out number 1. It was more so just a testament to how well NC Wesleyan played. I mean, their offense did very well, and I would argue that their pitching staff did even better. And I think that was the main reason that the score looked the way it did and the Pacers' offense looked the way it did. I think it was a testament more to that than it was just, the Pacers didn't play well. So that, if you're just joining us, that's in a nutshell, I guess, my little sum up of Game 1. Pacers dropped that one 6-5 and come into this one at 8-6 on a 5-game losing streak. Austin Skipper on the mound here. You'll start Game 1 for your Pacers. I believe the count is 1-1 here. It is 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 man out. Hope you're all doing well. Appreciate you guys joining us here on the Pacers Sports Network. Whether you're with William Peace, whether you're with NC Wesleyan, we appreciate having you here, and I appreciate having your ears for a whole nother game here. As Skipper goes through his wind-up. So it'll be a nice little strikeout there for Austin Skipper, out number 2. That'll bring Pennington to the plate. 2 outs, nobody on here. NC Wesleyan, on the other hand, William Peace coming in at 8-6. NC Wesleyan will come in at 10-2. An impressive 10-2. Bishop's on a 3-game win streak. They've gone 6-1 at home at their place, and even better, they've gone 4-1. So they've done just as well on the road essentially as they have at home, which is, you don't always see that. A lot of teams, they get comfortable at home as now count moves to 2-1. A lot of times teams will get comfortable at home. And on the road, maybe a hostile environment, not as much maybe this year due to COVID restrictions, but, you're just not familiar. You're not at your home place. You don't have your locker room, your particular things. You know how baseball players have their routines and things like that. So it can be more difficult. It's more of a mental toughness thing to be just as good on the road as you are at home, which becomes very dangerous come playoff time, as now the count will move to 2-2 here. 2 men out. Nobody on for Wesleyan. Good first inning so far here for Skipper. Ground ball to third. Barber Fields, he's back over at third this game, and that'll be out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Austin Skipper in inning number 1 of work. William Peace trying to snap a 5-game losing streak, and they get started off on the right note here in the top of the first. Their bats coming up in the bottom half. We return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Nate Holt will be the leadoff hitter here in Game 2, just as he was in Game 1. Austin Skipper able to put up a goose egg for the Pacers in the top half of the first. So that'll be ball number 1. Meanwhile, on the other side, C.J. Dibendetto. Hope I didn't butcher that. Dibendetto will be up, the starting pitcher for NC Wesleyan. So now foul ball straight back, 1-1. DiBenedetto is a freshman, standing 6 foot even from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, so about a half hour, give or take, maybe a little less from where we are here in Cary at the USA National Training Complex, home of your Pacers. Count moves to 2-1 as Holt will just foul this one away. 2-2 the count, even. Be interesting to see if the Pacers will carry over that, strong offensive performance they had, in the final 2 innings of the Game 1 loss. It'll be interesting to see if they're able to kind of carry that with them here in Game 2 the whole way or a majority of the way. The 3-2 pitch. This one fouled off over the Pacer dugout. So we will do it again. Get him a fresh pearl. 3-2. The count remains. Fouled away. 3-2 yet again. Swing and a miss. Nate Holt will go down there. And that'll be out number 1 here for Benedetto. Pat Rogan, your starter on the mound in Game 1, will be the 2-hole hitter here in Game 2 as he will take this one, he will take a strike. Look a little bit off the plate there, but wide zone for the plate umpire here. We'll rule that one 0-1, 1 man gone, nobody out. Ground ball over to second base. Quick little put away is good. So it'll be the second baseman Morgan to take care of business over there. And much like William Peace got 2 quick outs in their first half out in the field, here in the bottom half, NC Wesleyan doing much of the same. Good start here for DiBenedetto. I'm going to say his name as much as I possibly can just so I can get it right and practice it. DiBenedetto throws strike number 1 there. Big hack from Tyshawn Barrett. A 1 pitch, skied over to the right side, out of play, foul. And just like that, 1 pitch away for DiBenedetto to get out of this first inning clean as a whistle. The 0-2 pitch is right there as it crosses up Barrett, and a 1-2-3 inning for DiBenedetto as Skipper and DiBenedetto both clean innings. Pitching dominates inning number 1. We'll head to the second and get right back to you right here on the Pacer Sport Network. Lyon will lead things off here for NC Wesleyan in inning number 2. No score as of yet. It's both Skipper and Benedetto on the NC Wesleyan side dominated on the mound in inning number 1. Skipper falls behind here 1-0. Next pitch is a breaker, 2-0 the count. Skipper 2-0 pitch. This one chopped foul. Lyon 0 for 2 in game 1. He walked twice and ended up scoring one of the 6 runs that NC Wesleyan had there in game 1. So now he's up in the count 2-1 and now make it 3-1 as he will, and a walk. So must have missed a pitch there as he will lead things off heading down to first base. That'll bring Davey Morgan to the plate, second baseman for NC Wesleyan. This one will land out in shallow right field for a single, and just like that, 2 men on here to open up the second inning for NC Wesleyan. This will be a nice bunt, but it is going to go just foul. As Padgett had the right idea there, both runners will go back. Men on first and second. Still nobody out here. As Skipper has a little bit of adversity following what was a very clean first inning of work. Breaker, not quite. So the count moves to 1-1. Bunt this time in front of the plate. Skipper fields and makes the throw over to Seaton covering first base. Good play there from Skipper, but meanwhile, Padgett will get the job done and move both runners up a bag. 2 runners in scoring position now, second and third. Breaking ball does get into the zone. Thought he was going to maybe call that high there for a minute. This one chopped foul down third base line as that'll put a strike on the board. Murray looking to do some damage here and put NC Wesleyan back on the board for the first time here in this one. NC Wesleyan took the first lead of game 1. So we'll see if we can do it, or if they can do it here. This one poked out towards the right field gap, and a collision out in right field as that one will drop. Rogan and Holt collide, and that will be a run. Not sure if there was a miscommunication there, but that will result in NC Wesleyan going up 1-0 here in the top of the second. 1 out, and now 2 more men in scoring position at second and third. To bring Trey Pasalero up to the plate. First pitch in the dirt. Appreciate all 69 of you with us here on the Pacer Sports Network. And a full day of doubleheader action out here at the USA Baseball Complex in Cary. One-0 pitch, breaking ball. So that will be ruled ball number 2, as it almost looked like the umpire was about to call that a strike and then held off and didn't. This is why the dramatic pause after I said, here's the pitch. So 2-0 count, now 3-0, I believe. 3-0 count. 2 men on here. Three-0 pitch and a swing on 3-0, and this will be lined out to Nate Holt at center field. 1 run will score as the throw not quite in time, and now 2 more men in scoring position. NC Wesleyan up 2-0 here in the second. Just 1 man out. Some early adversity here for Skipper after a clean 1-2-3 first inning. Not the case here in the second, as 2 hits and 2 runs have come across here in inning number 2 for NC Wesleyan, looking to go up again following their win in game 1, 6-5, picking up right where they left off. Two men in scoring position here, and Skipper gets ahead on this one 0-2. Breaking ball is fouled away. So McCullum will just stay alive here. Breaking ball just misses. So it'll be the first ball of the AB, 1-2. 1-2 pitch, also a breaking ball. This one fouled away. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 man out, 2 runners in scoring position here at second and third for NC Wesleyan. 2 runs have come across already this inning. Skipper continuing to go to that breaking ball. Does not get that one to go. He's had some success with it, this AB. Not there, though, as that'll even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch is close to the black, but doesn't quite get it. That will move the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. The zone has really kind of been all over the place all day. It's like, you know, sometimes you get the black, sometimes you don't, sometimes you get the low one, sometimes you don't. I mean, it's been all over the place for both teams. So now this one will be sent out to shallow left field. Short and third converge. So that'll be DeCunto out at shortstop to take care of that one. Still 2 men in scoring position, second and third. 2 men out now. NC Wesleyan on top, 2-0. William Peace still looking for their first lead of the day. So that breaking ball will fall into the zone. I mean, Skipper, we talked about it last AB. I mean, Skipper's really, really been going to that breaking ball a lot, but, it's working for him. So, if it's not broke, don't fix it. 0-1 pitch, another breaking ball. This one in the dirt, a check swing from the batter Tyson Bass. This one lined over the head of Barber at third. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score on a 2 RBI single with 2 outs. NC Wesleyan takes a 4-0 lead. That'll bring Hibbs to the plate. It was like the first time in about 3 ABs that we haven't had runners on second and third. We do have a runner at first with 2 men out. Breaking ball falls in the zone yet again, called strike. So the count will start off 0-1. Check swing there will be too far past the zone, as that'll be an 0-2 count here on Hibbs. Hibbs 0 for 1 in his first trip with a strikeout, the 2-hole hitter for NC Wesleyan. 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Drop third strike as Roseboro will just put the tag on him, and that will end a loud inning number 2 for NC Wesleyan. They take a 4-0 lead. So we head to the bottom of the second. Pacers coming to the plate to try and answer when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Left fielder Jackson May will get things started here in the bottom half of the second. NC Wesleyan on top 4-0. As May squares to bunt, it will go foul. So far, 3 hits for NC Wesleyan, none as Peace still looking for their first knock of this game, too. And again, we talked about it several times today. I mean, that's a big reason why NC Wesleyan was able to really just shut down Peace's offense in game 1. It wasn't so much that Peace was playing bad. It was just NC Wesleyan was just on it on the mound, both starting pitching and the bullpen. They just played very well, and that's really all it is to it. And so far, I mean, it's early, but so far they're looking that way here in game 2. Is close call there, but just off the black. 1-2 the count. One-two pitch is over the head of Mays. Now it'll move to 2-2. This one off the plate, and now count will move full, 3-2. One shanked foul right side out of play. Get a fresh ball and do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3, swung through and missed. As DiBenedetto is off to a nice start here in inning number 2 of work. The DH Hunter Ward will be up next, with Logan Barber on deck. Over in foul territory, will not stay in. One the count here on Hunter Ward. 1 man out, nobody on for William Peace as they look to try and get themselves back into this, as now they're already down to a 4-0 hole. This one skied, same spot over to the right side out of play. 1-1 the count. This one sent over to straightaway center field, and that will be put away by Paget. Logan Barber will be up next. He was the guy to get the first hit of the game last game for William Peace. We'll see if he can do it here, as with 2 outs here in the second inning. Peace looking for that 1 hit to get things started. 1-0 the count will start. 1-0 pitch is into the shoulder of Barber, and that will put him on with 2 outs. Second baseman Alex Seaton will be up next following the dead ball. 2 men out, nobody, or excuse me, 2 men out, 1 guy on. Logan Barber over there at first base. First pitch to Seaton is off the plate, ball 1. One 0 pitch, sent over down third base line, foul. So that'll even things up at 1-1. Pickoff move over to first. Barber gets back in time. Another pick. Barber back. One pitch is fouled straight back over the backstop, and that'll put Seaton in a 1-2 hole. So now DiBenedetto, 1 pitch away from, other than the hit by pitch to Barber, a clean second inning of work. This one skied back, similar spot over the backstop. So we will do it again at 1-2. One-two pitch from DiBenedetto. Barber on the move. This one fouled down third base line. And we will do it again at 1-2. One skied out to shallow center field. Padgett coming in. We'll get that one, and that'll be out number 3. So other than the dead ball, it's 2 clean innings of work here for DiBenedetto on the mound for NC Wesley. And they lead it 4-0 to the top of the third we go right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Catcher Pennington will be the leadoff man for NC Wesley in top half of the third. 4 runs put up in that second inning, last inning for NC Wesleyan. Other than that, goose eggs across the board as Skipper will get ahead here back out there for inning number 3 of work. 0-1. 0-1 pitch well off the plate, 1-1. Two-one pitch is high in the zone. So now the count will move to 3-1. This one a little bit inside. They will say he fouled that one off, so now that will move the count to full. Three-two pitch is skied over to the right side, and that will get out of play. So we will do this one again at 3-2. 3 hits so far for NC Wesleyan. They lead it 4-0. So that'll be ball 4, and that will put the leadoff man on by way of walk. Pennington will head up the line. That'll bring Lyon to the plate, the left fielder for NC Wesleyan, as he's walked about 3 times total today between these 2 games. And he's found his way across the plate at least once in both of these games as well, just getting on by walk. He was one of those 4 runs to cross the plate last inning as he swings over this one, a fastball in the dirt. Skipper will get ahead here, 0-1. Oh-2 now the count as he will swing through another one. Nobody out, 1 man on at first base. It'll be Pennington following the leadoff walk. NC Wesleyan looking to add to this lead here early. Top half of the third. 0-2 pitch, a breaking ball. Skipper's had a lot of success with that so far. Does not get that one. So that'll just break into the dirt. Breaking ball, got that one to go, swung on and missed. And Lyon is set down on strikes there as that breaking ball had a lot of bite to it. So that'll be out number 1. That'll bring Morgan, the second baseman, to the plate. First one in the dirt. One-oh pitch, man on first base, 1 out. Skipper deals. Another breaking ball doesn't quite catch the black. 1-1 pitch, a breaking ball sent right back up the middle. As that'll be a nice play from the shortstop, DeCunto. Not able to get the force out at second, but does get the put out over at first base, as that'll be out number 2. That'll bring Drifton Paget to the plate, following again a really nice play from Jake DeCunto over there at shortstop this game. He was at third last game. Skipper closing in on 55 pitches here is number 55, a breaking ball. It's been a majority of his 55 pitches. So he gets that one to drop into the zone for strike number 1. So we'll take a quick turn over towards second base. Skipper, nice slide step. Curveball in the dirt, runner on his way to third. The tag is not in time. So now run number 5, just 90 feet away in scoring position. One in there for a strike. So that'll move the count to 1-2. Paget hit by pitch his first time up, so not an official at bat on record for him yet this game. So now Paget will call time in the box. One sent up to center field, shallow center field, and run number 5 will come across for NC Wesleyan as they continue to just pound this thing home. Still 2 outs, though. First pitch will get by. That'll be ball 1. So now Paget will take second. He'll make a hard turn. It's now run number 6 in scoring position here for Wesleyan. One also low. Count now moves to 2 balls, no strikes. 2 men out, 1 aboard at second base. Two-0 pitch on its way. This one's sent out towards third. Barber on the move, fields it, puts it away, and that will be out number 3. But one more run does come across for NC Wesleyan, and they now go up 5-0, so even more ground for Peace to make up here. So we head to the bottom of the third. You're listening to the Pacer Sports Network. It'll be DeCunto up here to lead things off in the first, as he was just inches away from a leadoff double up the line. But meanwhile, it will be ruled foul and strike number one. Swinging miss there from DeCunto as gets himself in a quick 0-2 hole. This one sent to the right field gap, and that will not be too much for McCollum out there in right field, as he will catch this one over his shoulder to put away DeCunto for out number one. Meanwhile, Roseboro will come up to the plate, your catcher for William Peace. This one fouled straight back, 0-1. Chopper up to shortstop. That one fielded, and the throw in time. Hibbs able to put that one away, and there's two quick outs here for NC Wesleyan, leading 5-0 in the bottom of the third. That'll bring the leadoff man for the Pacers, Nate Holt, back up to the box. One in there, catches the black, 0-1 for Nate Holt. Fouled away, so a quick 0-2 hole for the Pacer leadoff man and center fielder. O2 pitch is sent out towards the left field gap, but it'll be Padgett in pursuit as it hangs up long enough for him to get it, and that's a quick 1-2-3 inning for De Benedetto in the bottom half of the third. NC Wesleyan still up 5-0. We'll head to the fourth and bring it to you right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Trey Pucilero will be up first here in the top half of the fourth. So far through 3 innings, NC Wesleyan scoreless in a 1-2-3 outing by Skipper in inning number 1. But meanwhile, in the second, they put up 4, and last inning in the third, they put up 1. And it's been all goose eggs on the board for the Pacers when they've come up to the plate through 3 innings. And that is the tale of how we get to 5-0 here in the top of the fourth. It's now Skipper out there for inning number 4 of work. This one's skied shallow, not even quite into the outfield. That'll be caught by Barber right there behind the mound for a quick out number 1. Be 1 ball, no strikes, 1 man out. So now that one will be sent out towards center field. Nate Holt camped under it and will put that one away. And there's 2 quick outs here for Austin Skipper in inning number 4. This one's sent out to shortstop. It'll be right across the diamond for DeCunto as he's having quite a day on the defensive side at third base in game 1, at shortstop in game 2. And just like that, Pacers are coming back to the plate after a 1-2-3 inning out in the field. Bottom half of the fourth coming at you when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Patrick Rogan will be the man up here. Lead things off in the bottom half of the fourth for William Peace as they got some ground to cover here, and only including this one about 4 more tries as we're about halfway through game 2 of our doubleheader here today. NC Wesleyan taking game 1 obviously 6-5, 2 7-inning games. So Rogan will swing through strike number 1. This one will be sent out to left field, shallow, maybe heading over into foul territory. It comes back, and they're going to say that's in fair, and that will be caught. Really nice play out there by the third baseman. That'll bring Tyshawn Barrett up to the plate. One man out here for William Peace. This one inside. That'll be ruled ball number 1. Swing and a miss. One a little bit low and off the plate as that'll put Barrett in a quick 0-2 hole. Foul ball as Barrett will stay alive, 1-2. This one off the plate. That'll even things up at 2-2. Deep into the gap, Barrett will easily have 2, and he will have himself a 1-out stand-up double as Tyshawn Barrett officially cashes in the first hit of the game for William Peace and puts himself in scoring position. Jackson May will take ball number 1. One man on, one man out here following the stand-up double for Tyshawn Barrett. He's bouncing around out there at second base, and this will be ripped to third base, but fielded. Jackson May just could not catch a break there. Good contact, though. Not able to get it by the third baseman. This one fouled away as Hunter Ward, the DH, will work with 2 outs and a man in scoring position at second base. Tyshawn Barrett after his stand-up double. Long look out to second base from DiBenedetto. The 0-1 pitch is a little bit too far high and in. So now that'll take it to 1-1. This one a little bit low in the zone, but that will catch a piece of it as now the count will move to 1-2. This one skied in the infield over to the right side. The first baseman Murray will call that one off, and that will be 3 outs, but not before Tyshawn Barrett able to cash in that first hit of the day, or game 2 for William Peace with a stand-up double. Still 5-0 through 4. To the top of the 5th we go right here on the Pacer Sports Network. It'll be Nathaniel Hibbs up into the box as he takes strike number 1. That'll start things off here in the 5th. 0-1. NC Wesleyan still on top 5-0. So now this one's sent out to right field, and that will be easily put away. So that's Patrick Rogan out there to put that one away for out number 1. This one sent out deep center field over the head of Holt, and that one will hit the wall, as that'll be a 1-out stand-up double. That one absolutely drilled, as that one's roped off of the bottom of the wall out there in deep left center field. That'll bring Lyon to the plate. He struck out swinging his last attempt, as he'll hit with 1 out and a man in scoring position here. Good block there by Roseboro, as this one in the dirt from Skipper. Now Skipper will just take a minute. This one's sent out to right field, and that will be foul, as Barrett not quite able to get over to it. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Skipper. One man out, one man on in scoring position at second base. So that'll be called strike number 2 as Skipper gets ahead here 0-2. This one roped down third base line, foul. The count will stay where it is at 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. It gets away from Roseboro. Pennington, hard turn around third, but he will stay put over there as now he's 90 feet away from being run number 6 here for NC Wesleyan. Remember, they won game 1 6-5, and now about halfway through they've already reached where they got to in the run column in game number 1. 2-2 the count here. Oh-2 pitch is in the dirt. As that one will get into the hole between short and third. DeCunto's dive, no good. His line will cash in, and that'll be run number 6 for Wesleyan. Oh, 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball drilled out towards left field, but Jackson May is there to glove it. Another one of those instances where you get all of it as a hitter and you hit the crap out of the ball, but you just hit it right to a defender. So now that will be out number 2 here for Skipper. Still a runner on first, Lyon over there after his RBI single with 1 out. Lyon on the move. This a grounder hit to Seaton. Seaton gloves it, puts it away. So that'll be a third quick out. But meanwhile, another run comes in as NC Wesleyan has now scored 4 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 here in the fifth. To the bottom of the fifth we go. Pacers coming to hit when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Logan Barber swings through strike number 1 here to start us off here in the bottom half of the 5th. NC Wesleyan leading it 6-0. They've got 6 hits and Pacers have 1, as now this one will be a little low in the zone. This one sent out towards the right field gap. That'll get down. And Barber has himself a single, and now he's legging out a double. He slides in ahead of the tag, and he's in there with a leadoff double. Second baseman Alex Seaton will be up now following the leadoff double from Logan Barber. An absolute missile sent out to right center field, and he definitely obviously had a single, but really great hustle by Barber to leg out the double. And now just like that, the Pacers have a run in scoring position. They're still looking to crack the first run of the game here. Now that was their second hit of the game, first one being last inning. Tyshawn Barrett breaking the column there. Oh, 1 pitch. Will catch the black, and that'll get in there for strike number 2. And that will be caught. Shallow center field. Morgan able to get out there and make the grab. That'll be out number 1. That'll bring DeCunto up to the plate. DeCunto having a really nice game out in the field defensively in game 1 out at third base, this game at shortstop. And now we'll see if he can cash in with a runner in scoring position, that first run of the game here for William Peace. One 1-0 pitch is a little low and in, but that will catch the corner. So it'll be strike 1. That'll even things up here at 1-1. Good change up there. That will catch the lower part. Count now moves to 1-2. 1 man out, 1 man on. Barber at second base in scoring position. NC Wesleyan on top here, 6-0. And that will catch the corner. So that'll be strikeout looking for out number 2. Now that'll bring the catcher Roseboro up to the plate. Swing and a miss from Roseboro there. With 2 men gone and 1 aboard, Barber out at second base. Barber on his way to third. Throw in time. Tag is not. And Barber swipes third. One pitch is well off the plate. So now the count moves to 2-1. This one fouled straight towards my face here at the backstop. Count will stay where it is. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out, 1 aboard. Logan Barber 90 feet away in scoring position. Two-two pitch, fouled over the backstop again. Two-two pitch again. This one sent out to deep center field. And that one will be grabbed as Padgett camps under it out there. So another inning worth of a runner getting into scoring position for William Peace, but not quite able to cash it in through 5. 6-0 your score. William Peace coming back to it. We return for the top half of the 6th right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Top of the 6th here on the Pacers Sports Network. Pacers trailing here 6-0. Now Jackson Murray, sophomore out of East Duplin High School, will be up next. So now that'll be strike 1 here. So far it's been a similar story as the last game, and it's really, in a nutshell, been NC Wesleyan just kind of scattering this offense. And to that point, there's a single right there to lead things off here in the 6th. They've scattered that offense just all over the scoreboard each inning. You know, maybe a couple innings here and there where they don't, but for the most part, they're scoring at least a run, at least a couple runs in each inning. And meanwhile, on the Pacers side, they're struggling to get anything going. So far, only 2 hits, no runs. And I think a little bit that's a testament to the NC Wesleyan pitching staff, but I think another part of it is I just think Pacers needs to get some type of a spark of energy going. I know from experience down in that dugout in a doubleheader at this particular time in the game, it's probably a little dead down there, and they really need somebody, just to get some type of a spark going, whether that's in the dugout, on the field, whatever happens to be, but they have to get something going, especially with only 2 more appearances at the plate to get 6 runs just to tie it. Now, a man on first here, a throw down, not in time. That one not quite in the zone. Is now the count moves to 2 balls, 1 strike. That one called strike. That'll even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Still a man on first. 2-2 pitch, a breaker. This one sent out towards right field. Rogan camps under it and will put that away for out number 1. This one bounces in front of the plate. Roseboro knocks it down. Runner on his way to second. Throw not in time. And now NC Wesleyan has another run in scoring position. One sent out. Good oppo hit. That one sent into the gap between second and first. Throw to the plate, not in time, and NC Wesleyan goes up 7-0. Really nice execution there. Because, I mean, in that situation, Bass, I mean, he saw that the second baseman was playing over. Seaton was already kind of playing over, and so to be able to kind of take advantage of that hole between second and first, that massive hole, and to send a ground ball the other way to bring the run in, I mean, that is textbook right there. Like, if I could Google a video, that would probably be the first thing I see on how to hit an oppo ground ball to get a run in from third. So really nice execution there again from Bass. 2-hole hitter Hibbs is coming up. New arm coming out of the Pacer bullpen when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Warren Gay will be the first arm out of the Pacer bullpen. He was the first arm out of the Pacer bullpen in Game 1. Came in a pretty tough spot. I believe he came in with bases loaded and, got 2 quick outs and did a really good job in that situation. So we'll see what he does here as Gay will throw that sidearmer in there for strike number 1. He's got a runner on first, 1 out. That'll be ball number 1. Looked like the umpire called it a strike, but he did not. Now this will be off the plate. One and one is the count. Two balls and a strike here as Gay falls behind. Three-two full count here. First AB out of the bullpen, Warren Gay. And this one will be sent way up into the air out towards left field. Jackson May will camp under that one for out number 2. In there for strike number 1. Oh, 1 pitch out towards left field again. A little bit deeper out this time, but Jackson May camps under it again. And same as the last game, Warren Gay comes in. Didn't come in with bases loaded this time, but he comes in with runners on, gets 2 quick outs out of the Peace bullpen. Really good job there by Warren Gay. Not much else to be said other than that. Meanwhile, though, 1 run does cross the plate again. This is the 4th of 6 innings that NC Wesleyan has scored at least 1 run. They lead at 7-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. We'll return after a short break right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Nate Holt will be up first as he is leading us off here in the bottom of the 6th, and he is the Pacers' leadoff man in the lineup here. 7-0 as he sends one out towards the right field gap. Right field, center field, both in pursuit. Holt easily has 2. He's on his way to third, and he will hold with a stand-up triple. And hopefully that's the spark that they needed, as that puts a nice jolt into the bottom of the 6th. Nick Tyler, pinch hitter here, a freshman out of Zebulon, North Carolina. He will be up next following, again, a really nice stand-up triple by Nate Holt. As hopefully Peace starting to put something together here. We talked about it, an inning or so, and it's almost ironic how identical this game so far is playing out like the last one, between, NC Wesleyan playing both sides of the ball very well, hitting well throughout the whole game, really well on the mound throughout the whole game. Peace struggling to get anything going at the plate. Their pitching doing pretty solid too, but just getting beat by good NC Wesleyan offense. And then, getting a spark going late, like that triple there by Nate Holt, same as the last game. So we'll see if this one can stick as it did last game. First one fouled away there. Fouled up the first base line, as that will be a quick 0-2 hole for Tyler. Oh, 0-2 pitch, skied, right side, foul territory, and that one will come back and get caught. Meanwhile, Nate Holt will tag. And that will put the first run across here for William Peace. Score now 7-1. And I got to be honest, I did not see that coming. Nate Holt was across the plate. I'm like, wait, what? I did not see that coming. And again, that is just a testament to how fast, we've talked about it multiple times today, just how fast Nate Holt is, being able to tag. I mean, ball's still in the infield technically in foul territory. He's able to tag from third and get the run across before I even knew what had happened. So that's just a testament to, again, how fast he is, as Barrett takes a big hack here. Pacers still trailing, but finally they get that first run across here in the 6th. 7-1, they still trail. One man out, nobody aboard here. Barrett with an 0-1 count, a breaking ball off the plate. Is that leaving it up at 1-1? Breaking ball will catch the outside, as that will move us to 1-2. And they're going to call that one on the lower outside part of the plate, as Barrett goes down looking there, and that will be out number 2, bringing Jackson May to the plate. Jackson May will be up next with 2 men out, nobody on. Pacers trailing 7-1. This one fouled over the backstop. And that will be low in the zone and called strike 3. And that will end the 6th inning. 7-1 your score. Pacers finally get the first run across. As clearly umpires ready to head to the house as we head to the top of the 7th here. Pacers Sports Network, 7-1 your score. We'll get it going here right after a short break. We're glad you're with us on the Pacers Sports Network. Top half of the 7th. Here from the USA Complex in Cary, William Peace, NC Wesleyan. NC Wesleyan on top here 7-1 as they are at the plate. Andrew Tan, your USA South pitcher of the week, is out on the mound now for the Pacers here in inning number 7 as he will deal a strike 1. This one a little bit inside. Will catch the corner, though. Pennington at the plate here as he battles with an 0-2 count. Chops this one. Seaton barehands it, and that will be called out. As correction, that was Jake DeCunto out at shortstop with a nice barehanded play to get things started off on the right note here in the 7th. 1 out here. Pacers able to get their first run across in the last inning, still trailing by 6, 7-1. Lyon now working with a 1-1 count. One ball, one strike. Nobody on here. One man out for Andrew Tan out of the Pacer bullpen, as that'll be ball number 2. This one's sent out to the right side. Seaton grabs it and puts it away. Nice play out of the middle infield here for Peace between the barehanded play of DeCunto for out number 1 and then that snag there by Seaton. Really nice play there with the Pacer gloves up the middle. 2 quick outs. That'll bring the second baseman Morgan up to the plate. He's 1 for 3. He scored 1 run himself. One 0 pitch, shanked over to the right side in foul territory, now to play. So that'll leaving the count at 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 men out, nobody aboard. This one's sent right back up the middle. Seaton tries for the sliding backhanded play, but does not get it as it ricochets off his glove. And Holt will just field this one and get it back in. 2 outs, and now a man on first following the single. Padgett will be up now 1 for 2. He's got an RBI. Now he'll face Andrew Tan with 2 men out, 1 aboard after the 2-out single. NC Wesleyan on top here, 7-1. So technically these games here, NC Wesleyan is in the USA South in our conference, but technically these games early in the season are being played as non-conference games. So still no conference games for either of these teams. So it will be interesting to see how that plays out whenever we do start counting them as conference games, how this all plays out. To see how these two teams end up developing late into the season. 7-1 your score. Wesleyan on top here. They've led all day. Peace has yet to have a lead. Quite frankly, NC Wesleyan has just played better baseball today, as Rogan will put this one away, and that'll be out number 3. So to the bottom of the 7th we go. Last shot for William Peace as they trail 7-1. We'll take a short break, and we'll wrap it up here on the Pacer Sports Network. DH Hunter Ward will lead things off here in the bottom half of the 7th. Last shot here for the Pacers, trailing 6, 7-1, looking for their first lead of the day. Getting their first run across last inning in the 6th. First pitch a called strike, second one a little off the plate, evening things up at a ball and a strike. One pitch is swung on and missed. This one in the dirt, and then I'll even things up now at 2-2. Two-two pitch, a little off the plate, and now that'll put things at full. Here to lead things off, Hunter Ward, the DH for your Pacers. Three-two pitch is sent high in the air, shallow center field. Second baseman comes over and puts this one away. That'll be Morgan to get the put out. Nice day on both sides of the ball for Morgan, the second baseman. He's 2 for 4 with a run and an RBI this game, and he's been playing just as well on the defensive side of the ball. This one fouled straight back as Barber gets down in the count here. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 7th piece down to the last 2 outs, trailing 7-1. So that'll be low and away, evening things up at 1-1. One a little further off the plate as now Barber moves ahead in the count, 2-1. This one fouled straight back, count now 2-2. With Alex Seaton on deck, second baseman for the Pacers. As depending on what happens here with Barber, he could be their last shot. One skied into shallow center field again, and Morgan again will do the same thing and put that one away, and Alex Seaton will be the last shot here with 2 men out. One a little off the plate, 1 ball, no strikes. Seaton sends this one out to deep right field. And that will be over the head of McCullum. Seaton rounds second, heading to third. And he has himself a stand-up triple. Nice shot there by Alex Seaton, just drills it the other way. I mean, you could just tell off the sound of the bat. I mean, you can always tell off of the sound of the bat when you really get a hold of one. And that one, it had a good sound to it, and it had a nice carry to it. And meanwhile, Alex Seaton gets himself a nice 2-out stand-up triple So now run number 2 for the Pacers, just 90 feet away. Now this one yanked to the corner, just foul, as it one-hops the wall. So almost back-to-back shots into the outfield, one over to right field, and that would have been to left by a dude that's having a heck of a day, freshman Jake DeCunto, third baseman in the first game, shortstop this game. That'll be ruled strike number 2. So 0-2 down to the final strike is Peace. Oh-2 pitch. Yanked down the line, and they're going to call that one foul, as that one, again, would have been at the least a stand-up double and would have brought that run in from third. But meanwhile, everybody will go back where they were. We'll get a new ball and do this one again. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Man on third. DeCunto at the plate. 0-2 pitch. This one sent out towards the left field gap. It's got some hang to it, and it's going to hang just long enough. And that will do it with a final score of 7-1. Thought that one had a chance to get into the gap. But the ball hung up just enough. So 2 straight wins here by NC Wesleyan, winning the first 6-5 and winning this one even by a bigger margin, 7-1. Is now Wesleyan will move to 11-2 on their season, and William Peace will move to 8-7 on theirs, as they are now on a 6-game losing streak. Meanwhile, they will travel to Pfeiffer for a 3-game series, and that will be the official start of USA South play for William Peace. That one will be on the road starting on March 18th on Thursday. That'll start at 4 p.m. That'll be at Pfeiffer again. All 3 of those will be at Pfeiffer, first one being Thursday, then a doubleheader at Pfeiffer again on Friday, where they will then return here to Cary for home USA South play against Averett the following week. But meanwhile, we appreciate you guys tuning in. As always, whether you were with William Peace, whether you were with NC Wesleyan, appreciate you guys all tuning in. Hope you'll join us again next time as well. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend, a good start to your week, as this weekend is pretty much in the books. But until next time, I'm your voice of the Pacers, Will Dalton, signing off. Hope you have a good, again, start to your week. We'll catch you next time right here on the Pacers Sports Network.